Hey guys, how's it going? So, today I am going to do a review slash playthrough of a game called Techtonica. I already have about 20 hours in the game on the early access version of the game. And normally, I would do a review or a first impressions review, but honestly, I'm probably not even going to bother with that. I will be giving my opinion as I play through the game, but quite honestly, I've already made up my mind of this game. I've played 20 hours of the game. I've played enough of it to make my opinion of the game. And quite honestly, I really like the game. I like it enough to the point where I have played 20 hours of it, so that should tell you pretty much everything you need to know. If I invest 20 hours in a early access game, then that's usually a pretty good sign that the game is pretty good. Now, the developer reached out and was nice enough to offer me access to the full release build, which actually releases in more than a month from today. The game actually releases in like a month and a week, so basically 5 weeks from today, that the game actually releases. So I jumped at the opportunity to be able to play the game, to play the full version of the game a month and a little bit before it actually releases, because I really already like the game, and yeah, I really look forward to playing the full version of the game. So thanks very much to the developer for providing me access to the full version of the game, which we will be playing today. The developer did say that even though this is the full version of the game, there may still be some bugs and stuff in the game. That is why, like, the build is the full version build that will be released, but the developer wants to use the next 5 weeks or so before the game actually releases to fix bugs. So obviously, if we see any bugs, just know, as always, that they will probably be fixed in the future. But I really won't let bugs affect my opinion on the game, because this is technically still early access, but like I said, it is a feature complete, content complete version of the game, as the game will release in like 5 weeks. So anyway, today we're gonna play through it. My previous save that I had is not compatible with this version of the game, so I'm just gonna start over, but that's for the better, to be honest, because the developer said that the world in this version of the game is pretty much double the size of the world in the previous game, or the previous version of the game. That is the early access version of the game. It's pretty much double the amount of world. There's secrets. Obviously, the developer has been working on story content, and that story content is not available in the early access build of the game. So we will be among the first that is able to experience that story content and secrets and all of that kind of hidden stuff that the developer is keeping until the game releases. We are gonna be the first people, among the first people. I'm sure there's other people who the developer have given access to their full version of the game as well. So we're gonna be among the first people to experience all of that. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to jump into the game. Like I said, I probably won't be doing a review of of the game because this is pretty much my review. I really like the game. I've played enough of the early access to recommend it. So if I am able to recommend an early access game, then I almost certainly will be able to recommend the full version of the game as well, unless the developer really fucked up something, you know, in the full version of the game, which honestly I don't see this developer doing. Then except for that, then I would definitely be able to recommend the game. So anyway, we're just gonna jump into the game and get a new game started. So let's have a look. Custom. What does custom do exactly? Don't really care about any of that. I don't like encumbrance, I have to be honest. I am not a fan of encumbrance. I can't remember exactly how the inventory system in this game works. But yeah, I'm not a fan of encumbrance in games. I don't like doing unnecessary inventory management and stuff like that. I'm not going to be changing any of this. Like, you can unlock all of the research and stuff like that. I'm not going to be doing that. Cat sounds. Why the hell would you want that? I'm curious to see what that is, but I mean, it might be something that you can't remove from the game. I'm not sure if you can alter the game's settings after you've started the game. Now, we're not going to be changing anything here. All of this is going to be the same. Really, ignoring encumbrance is the only thing that I would want to do, to be honest. Otherwise than that, there's nothing else that I would want to change. Yeah, let's just do encumbrance. I don't like being hamstrung in games. So, yeah, game mode. What's all of these? Quantity, quality, hyper, hardcore. What do all of these do? Appropriate for groundbreakers who got to go fast. Increase speeds for nearly everything will empower you to sharply scale progress your factory if you can keep up with it. So that probably increases a lot of stuff. Yes, player speed increased, mole speed increased. Yeah, I don't want any of that. Yeah, so these just changes your game settings. It's basically like a preset on your game settings. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove encumbrance because I really don't like it in a game when you have to do unnecessary inventory management. I really don't like that. Achievements are disabled. Achievements. Do I really care about achievements? I care about achievements a little bit. Okay. You win, developer. Let's just do standard. Okay. So we'll just do standard and just deal with the inventory stuff.
Structural integrity failing. Emergency resuscitation of all personnel initiated. Exit this facility and report to Production Terminal Lima. Your medical status is diagnostic failure. Report to Medical Officer for unknown. Identified. The assembled nation's industrial expedition to the planet of Calyx.
Hello? Can you hear me? Your suit can't transmit a voice or ID signal, but my sensors are indicating you're out there. First things first, check in at that production terminal. I need a second set of eyes on how badly damaged it is.
One thing that I like about this game, which is also present in Subnautica, Satisfactory, is that you can press and hold the action button in order to continuously loot items. That's something that I really like in both this game and Satisfactory. Okay, so we need ore and copper.
This terminal is cooked. Mining drills were the only buildable.
Why is the dialogue so soft?
Tech I could recover. Try crafting a few with materials from some of the chests around here.
Why can't we pick that up? We're supposed to be able to pick that up.
Task inbound. Mining drill. Must be built at an ore vein and fueled with plant matter.
I remember how to do most of these things, at least. The tutorial in this game is not particularly good. Like, they tell you what to do, but they don't show you how to do it. That's a little bit of a thing that they can definitely increase in the game. There's a big difference between telling the player what to do, you know, like open your inventory, click on this thing, click on that thing, and between showing you what to do, you know. So I think the developers can put a little bit more effort into the game and actually create tutorials which shows the player what to do. Like some games have videos and stuff like that that pop up, Like Satisfactory has videos that pop up, but they don't really show you what to do, but they do have a lot of videos, like instructional videos. So this game could perhaps take a page out of Satisfactory's book and show the player what to do with little instructional type videos, you know. So we're just connecting a bunch of plant matter right now for fuel. So this is iron. And then the copper, as far as I can remember, copper was over here. Yeah, it's still over here, so the game hasn't changed that much. You can also harvest like this, it's just slow.
Good work getting that ore plugged into the terminal, Groundbreaker. If you weren't on my crew, you should have been. For the next phase of repairs, you're gonna need a scanner. The tech for it unlocked automatically when you fixed this thing, so open up your crafting menu and build one.
Task inbound. Scanner. Scan machine fragments to restore tech tree access.
And then what are we supposed to do?
Research cores required for activation of new technologies. Refer to tech tree for current core manifest. Upgrade module scanned. Additional tech tiers or cores may be required.
Focus, Groundbreaker. Focus. Embrace the opposite of whatever this is. Your mining drills won't be able to get you everything you need to build the rest of those research cores. Situations like these are why we always left chests with backup components kicking around.
Yeah, I already opened these ones.
were training and information terminals, Breaker. Scan them and then open up your databank to take a closer look at anything that hasn't been scrambled or lost.
Okay, P to open data bank. And then just gives you a bunch of unnecessary information. I already opened these. Why are you pointing me over here again? Already opened these. Okay, so we need ingots. Where do we get ingots? Research cores available. What happened to those that I crafted? The wire and then mechanical components. How do I get those? Craft and place 2 research cores. Oh, there we go.
Research cores constructed. Smelter technology available for activation in Tech Tree.
These things take up an inordinate amount of space eventually. Like you really actually need to get a lot of space for those bloody things because they take up a huge amount of space. Okay, then we do this research for the smelter.
Technology activated. Proceed with construction of smelter. Task inbound. Smelter. Supply with ore to produce ingots. Requires plant matter for fuel.
Okay, so I need 5. Remember, there was a hole over here. Even though I haven't played the game in literally months, I can at least remember a couple of stuff. And then in here is a lot of stuff that we can scan. We can't break these down currently, as far as I know. This is a very good type of fuel. Like a very good type of fuel that we don't even have access to currently. One is just mining normal iron ore, nothing special. I think that's all that we can get here currently. So we should have enough of these currently. This is almost like the thing on in Satisfactory, where you go at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, whatever, you know. It's almost like that.
Terminal upgraded. Basic automation schematics available.
So this is can we get this? Yes. And then we now have access to conveyor belt and containers and inserter. Okay, so now we can build smelter and then also conveyor belt. We don't actually need an inserter currently, but we will build some of them in anyway. So where's the incoming and the outgoing? I think you can just do it like that, correct?
Conveyor belt. Use conveyor belts to build networks between machines. Inserters are required to transfer items to and from conveyor belts.
Oh, okay, so you must have the inserters. Okay, I forgot about that. So we have to destroy this. Correct? What's wrong? Or can I remove this one? No, you can't. It doesn't work like this. So you can't do this, for instance. No. This is the... Yeah, it's difficult to see where's the entrance and where's the outgoing. I think this is correct. But for some reason it doesn't want to take it. Let's see. Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, the game is weird. It doesn't fill it up if it's already too filled up, basically. So if I add all of this copper ore here right now, then the smelters, then the inserter stops inserting. So it's a little bit weird like that. But then over here we can do the same. Okay, so you guys are happy. Okay, supply and maximize the production terminal by depositing 2 conveyor belts and 2 inserters.
Beacons are back online. Inspect the radio console right next to the screen. It'll start beeping and blinking in 3, 2, 1.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Live sign.
Access to all local facilities should be restored, including the one I've been stuck in this entire time. I've set an unlock code to the door. I've got some tech you're gonna like, and I know you wouldn't dream of leaving without me anyways. signal was more complicated than you think. I don't know why, but these computers feel like second nature now. Sort of the opposite of what I remember it being like. I'd be the one to get you out of a situation like this, instead of the other way around. But I'm not giving up. That's how I know it's still me in here. You'll see.
Yeah, spoiler incoming, but we are not rescuing a human.
Casualties detected.
What? You've never seen someone stuck inside an alien cube next to...
Let me just turn the audio up a little bit because it's still a little bit too low, in my opinion.
their own dead body before? Whatever I was trying to do here, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it didn't work out. Hopefully, it was worth a shot. Let's go.
So this was her, basically. Can't remember if there's anything that you can actually scan around here. Ah, there's something over there. How the holy balls am I supposed to get up there? Fast inserters are nice because we don't even have access to those yet. Come on, I don't want to get stuck. I might be a little bit stuck now. Yeah, I can't move. I can't crouch. The game doesn't have crouching. So I'm a little bit stuck. Can you respawn? Yes.
I wanted to get out of there as badly as you did, Breaker, but that was ridiculous. Head back in and make sure we didn't leave anything behind.
Local signal deciphered. Sector headquarters. Report to production terminal radio for triangulation.
Sounds like the terminal is fully rebooted. Check the radio console again and see if the beacon it adds to your HUD gives us a clear path home.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Production terminal Victor.
This is the time to activate the mole in your tech tree and build one. We won't be able to cut through to the freight elevator that goes to Sector Victor without it. If you don't have the tech, go back to the facility you found me in and make sure you scanned both of the fragments in that cage.
You can press Alt to get this display on these things. That's something that the game hasn't told us yet. I think I have enough for right now. I think I got everything that I would have wanted to get in there, in that facility, even though we had to kill ourselves to get out of there. I think we got everything. Let's go back in there just to make 100% sure that we have everything. Because there at the left it's showing a progress bar for something that we don't... I don't think have yet, because he said in the cage. Yeah, it's this one.
Stop. Scan the fragments in that cage by the stairs before we go. We'll need that tech to get out of the sector.
Okay, so we have that now. And then we need this one. We are busy creating more of these balls, so we just need to place them. Okay, now we have enough.
Task inbound. Mole. Manipulates terrain for traversal and composition of industrial construction sites. Advisory. Place more cores for activation of excavator bit and mole technologies. Extra cores can be built or found in facility chest, and spent in tech tree.
Okay, so we have the mole now.
Bulletin. This mole is not authorized to destroy resources, critical infrastructure, or protected environmental areas.
The space above this freight elevator has caved in completely, but these things were built to dig themselves out of situations like this. They just need a little help. Craft some excavator bits and feed them into the ports on the elevator to clear a pathway. Sector Victor should be right on top of us.
Freight elevator initialized. Dedicated excavation ports available at front of structure. Flex ports available on sides and rear of structure. Proceed with excavation to access obstructed levels.
A supply freight elevator with excavator bits. Excavator bits. Okay, so for that we probably need an assembler. How many excavator bits do you want? $24 meters. Okay, so 1 is 2 meters. So 5 will be 10 meters. Okay. This is a completely new mechanic that wasn't in the early access build of the game. So already here we are able to see new content that hasn't been seen before. So we need four more. That should do it.
Excavation complete. Elevation to production terminal Victor restored.
Okay, so is that it? Do we get into the thing now or what? I'm assuming we can come back here. Because if we can't come back here, then I would be sad. So previously, like in the early access version of the game, it was literally just one big map. Like you were on this map, like literally this map that we are currently on. Don't know how much I can zoom out, but you were literally on this map. I can't even zoom out. Like I can zoom in, but I can't zoom out. But anyway, this map is massive. Like massive. Big enough to the point where you can play 20 hours on the map and not even like see the end of the map. So the map was already massive. Now on this one, I'm not sure if it actually makes another map. Like if it literally takes it to another map or what, I'm not sure. Let's see.
I never got the chance to thank you for getting me out of that facility. I appreciate it. At the time, it seemed like the best thing to do was focus on work and not get caught up in thinking about anything else. I've tried to stay sharp for both of us, but now that we're almost back to the main line, I'll admit it. I was terrified. It'll be good to see some friendly faces. And a few thousand twinkling lights. I'm sure you've got people there too.
If we look at the map, I don't really see where we were. So unless it took us very far away, then it probably took us to a completely new map, completely different area. Let's see if we can go back. Okay, so we can go back, and then once again I can't even see where the other part of the map that we were is. By the way, we can deconstruct these to get them back as containers. Okay, not those ones. I don't think I'm missing anything here. Not really anything that I can think of. So I guess we can move on, even though we might come back here later, maybe. How do I have two pickaxes now? there's not anything that I can get around here.
So this is it. You want to climb back into the pod and not come to terms with any of this. Obviously, I can sympathize. But I won't. And I won't let you give up either. Also, the pods don't work anymore, so you can't go through with this anyways. It wouldn't even be cinematic. All you would get is a bit of frost on your helmet. And yet, when you finally do walk out of here, I'm gonna choose to believe it was because you found it within yourself to try again. Now get to work.
Your medical status is diagnostic failure. Report to medical officer for unknown.
I've got a bad case of unknown. It is incurable. Okay, so those can continue grinding away. Because in the early access version of the game, there's a wall over here. I think it was over here, or it might have been over here, maybe. And you have to drill through the wall with the
Is everything
thing.
all right, Breaker? I know the disappearance of our entire operation and everybody we worked with is, not good, but panic is not a luxury we can afford right now. You might be the only person in the expedition with 2 feet left, so put one in front of the other and check in at PT Victor. You can do this.
So yeah, here's the other side of the map, and then basically you go in that direction. Like literally the rest of the game essentially happens in that direction of the map. So it's just interesting to me that now so much has changed. Like basically you have to go in a completely different direction from where the rest of the game was taking place. Like this river, I even remember this river.
Warning. Impenetrable material detected. Origin unknown.
If you can manage to get through Great Stone, you'll have done what no amount of drilling, explosives, or human ingenuity was ever able to accomplish. Even looking at it gives me a small headache. Probably from a million hazy memories of trying to punch through it. Trust me on this one. Turn around and walk away. It wasn't meant to be.
So this area is weird. It's like I'm not sure, it slides to the side. But there's something underneath here that I want to check out. My map is telling me there's something here. What is this iron? Looks like iron. Okay, so that's just iron. Oh, and we get some gravel. Where did we get gravel from? We get it from the roof. And then there's something over in that direction as well. Like just over here. So it's here, but it's either above me or below me. There we go. Okay, so I guess we can just move on. Okay, let me just grab these last bars and stuff. And now we can go. I can deconstruct these, I guess. The loading time between these are very quick, which makes me think that it's not a completely different map. There's more of that unbreakable material over there. There's a chest over in that direction.
I don't understand. A factory the size of a city is supposed to be here. It was right here. I know it was. Where is everybody?
So you want a crank generator and an assembler.
Is trying to reach out to 100 facilities that might not exist anymore. If we can repair it, we might be able to decipher where those facilities are located. And if we can keep that elevator moving, we might be able to save the crew. Take a look around and see if you can find anything to accelerate your excavator bit production. Doing that and fixing this PT are your only priorities right now.
This is also a new area that wasn't in the game previously. Okay, crank generator and then 2 assemblers. We definitely need to get an assembler for these.
Those filter inserters require electricity breaker, and you don't have any. Before you build one, make sure it's on a calcite platform that it shares with a crank generator. And make sure the crank generator is running.
Yeah, well, we need to find crank generators first. This. Okay, that's limestone. There's a big facility down there, but it's very deep.
No protection zones out here with these ruined facilities, Breaker. You can scan everything, you can take everything.
That is exactly what I intend to do. So this is steel or iron. That's iron. Pretty nice amount of it. So we can set up a base, well, a mining base here, because I don't see any iron anywhere else really.
Task inbound. Colosite platforms. Construct to conduct electricity between crank generators and machines.
So these will get us a nice amount of iron ore. We can set up a conveyor belt. Can literally take it straight over there. I'm not sure if I'm above or below where I should be. Okay, I'm quite a little bit below where I should be. Yeah, we actually came out at a nice angle. Here we're gonna need some of these blocks.
These structures don't need weight supports, but pillars can be a smart way of connecting power vertically. You should find it easier than stacking up a bunch of power floors, at least. Okay, so there we go. Now we just need to connect power over here and then...
Warning. Une has anti-gravitational weight limit exceeded.
Your suit can only hold so much in a weightless state without slowing you down, Breaker. Get to a container and offload a few things as soon as possible.
Then we can power all of our stuff over there. Okay, so what we want is crank generators. Oh, I already have it over there. Now, how do the crank generators work? I actually forgot how they work. Aren't they powered via the water?
Task inbound. Crank generator. Place on platform and activate with manual or automated rotation to produce electricity. Connect platforms to elevator for transfer of energy between floors.
Oh, so you just click on it once? Okay, apparently you just click on it once. And then how do I see the power?
Task inbound. Assembler. Power with electricity to produce items with doubled output.
In other words, even though you can handcraft whatever you want, assemblers will double the production of anything your portable tool makes. And we can build 1,000 assemblers, but nobody could ever build another you.
What do I need a lot of? I need a lot of the excavator bits. I also need wire. So 1 ingot becomes 6 wires, whereas if I make it by hand, then 1 ingot becomes 3 wires. So yeah, that's literally doubled. So we will be smart to use assemblers instead of doing stuff by hand. I need to find a very, very long piece to put all of these crank generators on. So then I can put a lot of generators from there to here or from here to there, whichever one I want. I think we can do it from here to there. Will give us a nice amount of power. And it activates all of them at once. What the hell, can it only stack 12 at a time? That's ridiculous. Okay, so we definitely are going to need an output. I can't remember, we can't put it like this, can we? So we need a conveyor belt in between, basically. No, wait, that's wrong. And then over here, Now we finally have some automated production going, and also more efficient than crafting it with your hands. What did I do with all of my iron ingots? I literally don't have any iron ingots. Okay, so we can smelt the bars down there and then bring it over here, or we can bring it over here and then smelt it. These ones require fuel. They don't actually use electricity. So if you put a smelter here, on the left side is input, on the right side is output, even though that's not necessarily... You can do it either way you want. This game is not like Satisfactory, for instance, where it can only be done in one way. The game actually has very flexible inputs and outputs for stuff. And then here we will start our smelting processes. That will make a nice amount of bars. Okay, so all of the limestone and stuff, that we don't really use currently, we can put over there. That already has made my inventory a lot less cluttered. And then copper. We also need to get copper copper production going. Where's copper? I think that one there on the side was copper, if I remember correctly.
Terminal upgraded. New technologies and recommended tasks available.
You'll need to make Kindlevine stems for this next PT goal breaker. And that means building planters and threshers, with electricity from crank generators to support them. Planters grow Kindlevine, and threshers turn them into stems. You can also thresh those stems a second time to make fiber that your assemblers can turn into frames. Finally, don't get overwhelmed. If you build the machines, interact with them, and keep experimenting with new unlocks on the tech tree, good things will happen. Half the fun is figuring it out.
Local signal deciphered. Ingress AS2013. Report to production terminal radio for triangulation. Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Mind the voltage.
So for that one we need a thresher and Kindlevine stems. Oh yeah, I wanted to check over here if this was copper. This is limestone. Yeah. I wonder what is down there. Like, we could, if we really wanted to, we could just dig all the way over there. There's nothing really stopping us from doing that except time. Oh, is that the one there at the back? Might be. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so that I dug into that one. That's fine. So we need 20 excavator bits. But we first need copper. We need to concentrate on the copper. Okay, so this is copper. So we are basically going to surround this node with copper miners. And then get a nice amount of copper production going here. Like we did with the iron, basically. Okay, so we want to maybe place just one more smelter. I don't think I can really craft a smelter at that other place. I need copper components. Copper components, so for that we need copper. For that we need bars, so yeah, we need the bars first. I don't think I can make any good fuel currently. I can just use the existing fuel that I have or just burn leaves. Need to get the thrasher. I also need a lot more purple balls. For the purple balls, we need copper wire and mechanical components. But then from that, and then create copper uh, purple balls. I don't think there's anything else that we really need currently. Then we'd get double balls at least instead of single balls when we craft it by hand. I also need more smelters, but I don't think I can craft smelters. Oh yes, I can craft smelters, so that requires copper components. We should get 4 smelters out of that.
Local signal deciphered. Ingress HA1976. Report to production terminal Victor for triangulation.
Really, all that we need now is just a nicer form of fuel. Because burning plants is inefficient. Then later on, turn the plants into better stuff. And then from here we need a conveyor belt. We also need a bit of inserters. It will be 100. That should be relatively fine. And then we need more blue balls, or purple balls at least. That should be, I'm not sure how much, but it should be a fair amount. We have 25 currently, that's nice. Now we just need to find a place to put it. Last time that I played, I put it over there. Maybe we can just put it in a corner here somewhere or something like that.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Beware of current.
This elevator can do more than help you get around, Breaker. You can also configure the ports on it to move goods between floors. Try bringing some iron and copper up from Lima to Victor.
Yeah, but then I have to provide them with fuel. Why would I want to do that? I can just rather focus all of my energy on this, on the other location, instead of having some production facilities here and some production facilities there, you know. I would rather just focus on one area instead of splitting my focus. Just better that way, in my opinion. So that's now 28. I wonder what powder bricks are used for. That's something that wasn't in the um, early access. These guys ran out of fuel. This is strange. These things weren't here previously. Previously, you could just go anywhere you wanted, really. But it's clear that now these walls of impenetrable material have been added to hinder the progress of the player. I'm not sure if you can go through them eventually, but clearly they are there to block your progress currently. Okay, so this is iron. Yes. There's a chest down there, but that's quite far away. Also a chest over here. Almost missed that one. Fortunately, the map shows it. So yeah, you probably can't dig past this one. You see, you can't dig past this rock. So this rock is completely impenetrable. Yeah. That wasn't in the game previously. Another one there on the end of the water, and then there's another one behind the waterfall. Of course, as we all know, there is always treasure behind a waterfall. Exactly is it? It's literally below me, but we can go down, okay? Well, it's not really allowing me to go down. Really anything amazing, but anyway, something's better than nothing. Okay, so we wanted to create a whole bunch of these excavator bits. So that it takes 4. So having 100 would create 25, which would create 50. So 100 basically equals 50. So this will give 75 bits basically. So that should be nice. So otherwise than that, we need to find a thresher and then we need to scan the thresher. Where's the signal? It's supposed to show us a signal. Here I want to create iron frames. It's going to be 6, so it's 20, so it's 40. That should make 40 iron frames.
Local signal deciphered. Ingress RH1979. Report to production terminal radio for triangulation. Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Exceptional dimensions.
Yeah, it's not added to HUD because there's bugger all on my HUD. supposed to show a signal like that one. Unless it's on the other floor, that might be a possibility. But I don't know. We'll have to go over there to see. Okay, so this one is making frames. Okay, so we have 10 assemblers now. So what else do we want? All of these basic components like iron components, copper frame, all of these we will eventually need. So we might as well make a bit of them. Wow, these take very long to make. I think we have enough of these to go to the second level now. In fact, we probably have a little bit too much, but sure, it's fine. Oh, you can only put 5 of them in at a time. That's idiotic. So basically you're gonna have to stand here like a moron and feed them in the whole time, or you have to make a paste. Is what I'm gonna do. Really stupid that this is what you have to do, but anyway. There you go. But that's gonna take a little while, not a huge amount, but it's gonna take a little while. So we have to dig down. Unfortunately,
Excavation complete.
it's not easy to dig
Elevation
down.
Storage level restored.
You have to literally dig down like this and then do that. That's the only way how you can dig down. Went down a little bit too much. There we go. I can't touch it for some reason. Oh, that's a nice one.
Mole temperature calibrated. Auto injection of coolant standing by.
I actually don't want that to happen. I remember that this thing automatically sucks up the coolant, and it's not good. It shouldn't automatically suck up the coolant. The mull is totally usable without the coolant, so the fact that it sucks up the coolant is just a little bit irritating. Okay, this one is full now. Yeah, it's full. So I'm gonna create another storage. Okay, so that one is filled with that stuff. And then the other ones will fill themselves up. This one can make... what do we want? Of this, mechanical components, how many of that do we have? 5. Okay, so that's clearly not enough. $474, okay. Let's go over here first to place down some more purple balls. Signals, unknown facility, unknown facility. Critical assets include agricultural machinery, power storage, and excavator bit MK2.
Breaker, did you forget to crank the generators before we left?
No.
I hope so. It'd be the best way to learn that it isn't the end of the world. Wherever this signal is taking us, it probably matters more than a few lost minutes of threshing. And if it doesn't, there are plenty more minutes where those came from.
anything interesting around here? Well, there's a lot of stuff down there. And then there's some stuff over there. Oh shit, I forgot to store the coolant. Are these guys not producing anymore?
Shiverthorn breaks down the same way Kindlevine does, Breaker. And you've put enough work into Victor that you should have the tech to plant and thresh these too.
Yeah, well, I don't have the thresher yet, so...
Keep an eye on your Echo Sketch map, Breaker. Some walls are more interesting to cut through than others. Not sure if you noticed this, but you can rotate and zoom the Echo Sketch map too. Give it a little spin. Give it a little zerr. Hey, a battery pack. Sorry, an accumulator substation. I'll try to go easier on the recon slang. It might help you guess at what those signal names are short codes for. Accumulators won't matter for a while, but get in the habit of scanning anything and everything you find in places like these. It can only help.
Yeah, well, they give me a lot of resources. And accumulators can absolutely help right now. The only thing is that I would need to connect them to my crank setup. which would be difficult because it's on a different level.
If anyone else is still around, they wouldn't be here. These places were pretty much built and left alone. This sector was a dream come true for hydroelectric power. It isn't surprising that we took accumulator construction seriously down here. I faintly remember power sources in other sectors that were even stronger, but they also tended to do things like explode, set things on fire, create giant clouds of poison. You get the drift. You can't go wrong with a good old-fashioned river.
I should be able to connect these. The crank generator, in fact, I can just build one here to test. So yeah, if you crank it, then it should be powering these up. Yes. Powering it up. So, now the only question is, can you take power between levels? That's the question. I don't know if you can do that actually. Can I take these? Oh, I can take them. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that makes my job very easy. Very, very easy. The power floor I don't really care about. But yeah, now I can take the accumulators back to my other base and they will work fantastically over there.
These crank generators are toast. Try scanning both fragments, then rebuilding and activating one of them on this power floor. That door should pop right up.
Power restored.
I remember this area actually.
Jackpot. A warehouse. I knew that gigantic door was a good sign. Scan this place for some basic electrical machines, especially those planters and threshers on the racks, and pick up anything else you can find.
Yeah, we get the threshers, the planters, everything we need.
Lots of good tech fragments here, but I doubt we'll find anyone to rescue. People would take what they needed and get back out there.
Facility access door unavailable. Refer to display panel for self-repair requirements.
Processor units.
Supply facility access door with self-repair materials.
Look through the window breaker. I can literally see the mining charge tech fragment on that table. What kind of miserable bureaucrat puts high explosives behind a securely locked door? You think we would be here if we didn't know what we were doing? I want you to fix that door as soon as possible. I want you to blow things up.
Yeah, blowing things up is actually a pretty important part of the game. Like Satisfactory, there are some places in the game which, in order to access, you need explosives. Why can't I go over there? There we go. Didn't want to let me go through. But yeah, I need processors. We're gonna have to come back here.
If everything else is right where we left it, my camp might as well be too. If you were part of my crew, you'd probably recognize this place. Procedure was to take a portable habitat module into the field. That wasn't for us, so we rigged an assembler to make all this instead. We did everything our own way, but whatever they needed for the expedition, we found. People leave you alone when you get results. Those were good times. At some point, something else started to matter. That part is all a blur. I know we were supposed to go home.
Well, let's see if we can make the processors. So the accumulators can really be anywhere. It doesn't need to be close by or anything like that.
Task inbound. Accumulator. Stores electrical power for delayed distribution.
Yeah, there we go. Now we don't have to worry about electricity for a long time, because these now will carry our excess production that we have, and then also it will, when we are away from the base, basically take over the shortfall. So all of the excess that we are producing right now, I think we are producing, are we producing 1,500? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, yes. So we are storing 1,500 kilowatt per minute or per second, whatever, into the accumulators. So it's a really nice way to get free electricity in the future. These bloody bio brick diesel things last a hell of a long time. Okay, so we have the thresher, we need the planter. Okay, so we need thresher and planter.
Your base building efforts are off to a solid start, Breaker. Keep it up.
Can do the planters up here, maybe? Okay, first we need to create a couple of these. Let's try to be as efficient as possible, so let's create them in here. So, iron components, copper and mechanical. I have plenty of those. And then the other one is The planters. You see now the power went off because the thing... Oh no, it didn't expire yet. Oh, that sound was probably the other generator on the other side that went off. Because I wanted to say, this place will never run out of power now. Okay, so we wanted the processors, but we don't have access to processors yet. Yeah, the best we can do is electrical components, but we already have those. Output speed of the copper seems to leave a little bit to be desired, so perhaps we should put down some more miners. Wow, it takes a long time to create a thresher. Holy balls.
Task inbound. Thresher. Supply with resources to produce a variety of organic goods. Electrical power required.
Okay, so there's the thresher and then the planter. Can't you have more toolbars? Because just having 2 toolbars doesn't feel like enough, to be honest. I guess not.
Task inbound. Planter. Supply with seeds to rapidly reproduce fully grown flora. Electrical power required.
Okay, seeds. So, where do I get seeds? You should have power. Why don't you have power? Oh, those aren't connected to these. Okay. My mistake. Let's fix that quickly.
Your thresher is up and powered. Good. Now, take some of the raw Kindle vines you've been scooping up as you... Wait, you don't have any. Breaker, I have no idea how you did all that work at Lima without picking up a single Kindle vine, but you'll need to rectify that. They're bright yellow, larger than most of the other plants, and they sway back and forth. You can't miss them. Except you did.
Well, I didn't really. I was just smarter than you by putting them in here already. But anyway, let's not dwell on that. I'm sure that's a little smart little thing that the developer put into the game to taunt the player for being a moron. Fortunately, I'm not a moron. Not in this instance. So we can finally move on to the next level.
Terminal upgraded. New technologies and recommended tasks available.
The tech tree is really opening up now, Breaker. Water wheels and mining charges are both going to be things I promise you won't know how you got this far without. Cooling systems will probably help you open up a lot of broken, overheated facility doors in the sector, too. And keep an eye out for those blue research core fragments.
Let's see, what's the most important thing that we can see? Our hoverpack is nice. We will need that eventually. Water wheel is very important. Yeah, we need that.
Signal deciphered. CS1812. Report to production terminal Victor for triangulation. Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Narrow frequency.
You see, now these are dead, but my accumulators now will power it for a while. So you can see 1100 whatever. So accumulators are the shit. We can put down more crankers actually. Okay, so this is protected area for some reason. We can't get past that. Now we have 2100 production. I'm a little bit overloaded, probably due to all of these drill bits that I have. Oh yeah, you need to restock them manually. What about that? The pain in the nutsack. You can do it like this, but not super efficient. Like at the beginning it's okay, but if you actually want to do mass production, then you're gonna need to set up automatic restocking. Definitely. So it doesn't really matter if there's blue ones or white ones. Doesn't really matter. Holy crap, each one of these takes 200. That means I'm gonna need more production. Yeah, holy balls. 200 on each of those. That's a little bit more than what I was expecting. There we go. Now we are above the consumption again, at least. A little bit above it. We also need to create more balls. also need more crankers. And more miners. Once we get enough of these, like right now I don't have a lot of them, but once we get enough we can automate it. So we will put 2 more on this side, so one on this side, one on this side. I mean, we can do it now, but the issue is that you need to put a filter hand to only extract the seeds, and then another filter hand to only extract the Kindle vine stems. So you're gonna need 2 filters on this thing, otherwise it's gonna try to put the Kindle vine stems into the intake, which I don't think it can do that, but it won't be good if it even tries to do that. I mean, we can experiment and see. I'm not sure what will happen. This is how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to automate it. So let's see. It's gonna try to perhaps take Kindle vine sticks and put it in there, which obviously will not work. So it's waiting for an opening. As soon as there's an opening, it will take them. Okay, so there the production is done. Now it will take the eggs and put them in there. But now you see it. This one has grabbed the wrong thing. So now it's blocked. So yeah, you can't do it like that. Well, it took a bud. It's supposed to be able to put it in there. Why can't it take that? Why can't it put that one in there? See, now it's trying to put a stick in there. So yeah, you're going to have to only use filter filter arms, these ones over here. Filter inserter. We're gonna have to use those.
Filter inserters must be configured to transfer materials and products of a selected type. Electrical power required.
So Kindle vine seed.
Do a lot to help you manage your elevator inventories, as well as machines that produce multiple output types. You might not want to have different things spitting out to the same line or getting pulled into the same ports. Try interacting with the filter inserter to tell it exactly what you want it to move.
Yeah, so that's fine, and then still, no, we don't have power. I almost wanted to say, why does it show that we don't have power? So now we have to just remove all of the sticks. I mean, we can just take everything, really. As long as we get all of the sticks. It should be able to insert those. I don't know why it's saying it can't insert those. Oh, I see now. Okay. So yeah, it can only insert the big blue ones, not the small blue ones. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's fine, and that's fine. So now if I restock that one again, then it should run perfectly fine. The Silverthorn buds, what do you actually do with these? I'm not even 100% sure what you do with these. What happens? Nothing. Okay, apparently nothing. so that this one is fine now. And then we have a lot of balls now. While we are away from the base, we can tell them to continue to create these. How many do I have? Okay, so I have about 400. I've got about 150 of that, which is definitely not enough. We're gonna need a lot more than 150. What else is there that we can create? How many of these do we have? 78. That seems okay. Fire, we are busy creating more of. These ones we're gonna need a lot of, so we can definitely create a bunch of these. 46 seems okay. Can't remember what these are used for. Really can't remember. I can't remember what these are used for either. But anyway, we can create some of them, I guess. We might use it eventually. Just want to check the purple ones. You're gonna need a lot of the purple ones even in the later stages, as far as I can remember, because you take the purple ones and you make them into the blue ones, as far as I can remember. So we're gonna need a lot of these in any way.
Local signal deciphered. Ingress PX0001. Report to production terminal Victor for triangulation.
This conveyor belt is getting overloaded a little bit. Can't I upgrade it? Apparently I can't upgrade it. Why? That's really stupid. You should be able to just like click and then, you know, upgrade this one into a higher level one. Really stupid. But it's still okay. It's dealing with most of the output. But yeah, I should definitely change that into the faster type eventually. I have a lot of seeds, holy shit. really stupid that you can't take this resource and put it there. Like in Satisfactory, you can do that. You can take a resource and put it up on another place. So I'm gonna have to put a box here to feed the resources over there. I think we can pretty much go out again into the wild.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Cartilage.
Do I? Oh yes, I do have more crankers. I could put down more if I wanted to. Can always remove them later. Fortunately, the game doesn't punish you for making mistakes or deleting stuff. It completely allows you to destroy stuff and move stuff and things like that. Okay, we're about 100 meters away from the next one, but we obviously haven't finished on this level yet, on level 3 yet. There's still one thing that we need to search over there. Oh, but that was the explosion one. Or not the explosion one, the electronics one. The one that is looking for electronics, and I don't have electronics. I don't have that. I have electrical components, but it's looking for high-tech electronics. So I'm gonna need to come back here when I find it. I can maybe do a little bit of exploration. Get some more of this stuff. Not sure what that universal seed pod actually is. What the hell? You can press and hold. Interesting. Okay, so that seems like everything. I can go down there. Not sure what we will find, but let's have a look. I was able to scan something there. What was it? These ones? Not seeing anything else. We can try to climb the whatchamacallit up here. Basically we go over here and then we dig upwards. Unfortunately, the game doesn't like it when you dig underneath a waterfall. Doesn't allow it. So we will have to use stairs, maybe?
Those stairs conduct power the same way floors do, Breaker. Might not sound like high technology, but it was.
Something over there, or is that simply the power? Yeah, this is the power place where we were previously. So did we move from level 2 to from level 3 to level 2 just now? Is that what has happened? I didn't know that's even possible. I think I probably already was here. There's a chest down there, but not easy to dig downwards. Okay, so we have about 42 meters left. Yeah, I think we went from level 2 to level 3. Interesting. But I still don't have that technology. Oh yeah, we can also place these actually. Fucking 94 of these.
Placing those research cores by hand is getting tiresome. Try looking at your tech tree for the core composer.
Do, 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 do.
Task inbound. Hover pack. Increases standard altitude for enhanced planning and exploration.
Okay, so we got a couple nice upgrades there. We also have the MK2 drill now, which I have to see if that will be worth it to actually build the MK2 drill, or if we are just gonna continue doing MK1 drills. So what did we research? Oh yeah, bio bricks. We can actually make bio bricks now. So let's see what that actually requires. Okay, 25 plant matter and 50 limestone equals 60 fuel power. That seems terrible, because one plant matter gives 5 fuel power, so that's a terrible amount that you get out. And you only get one. Oh wait, you get 10 bricks. Okay, you get 10 bricks out. That is actually much better then. If you were only to get one brick out, then obviously it would be fucking terrible.
Hover pack equipped. Jump twice to initiate liftoff. Jump while airborne to cancel. Jump again to hover. Hold jump for ascension to current maximum height.
So we're at least going to be able to give everything bio bricks now. So these ones use these ones. So I should continue to create these ones. And then also plant matter frames. Wow, the time has been increased to 60 minutes now from 10 minutes. That's significant. So now you don't need to come back here every 10 fucking minutes. That's a big quality of life improvement. We have 170 balls. Still don't think that's enough, but it should be enough for right now. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Ain't nice. So we can get the increased inventory, increased smelting speed. Ah, there's the processor unit that we need. Ah, and that's the other thing that we also need, like, then you don't need to destroy your existing structure, you can simply upgrade it. Okay. Believe it or not, we bloody well need more,
Task
but
inbound. Omni Seeker. Equipped to locate resources and other points of interest. Requires calibration of frequencies.
at least we can get the electronics now in order to open up that door, in order to progress. Because right now we can't progress without electronics. Plant matter frame. I don't have a lot of those, but have enough for that door, I think. We're gonna need a lot more bloody assemblers, that's for certain. Plant matter. Where do we actually get plant matter from? So 16 plant matter becomes 6 plant matter fiber. But can't you grind it down over here? Switched these around accidentally. So if you put this in here, nothing happens. Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay. Well, that's a good way to get the plant matter fiber then. And then over here, what does this do? Ah, silverstone extract. I actually need that. Okay, well, that's fine. actually need more threshers. If it's gonna take that bloody long, then I definitely need more. And then you, what are you gonna make? Miners? I'm already making miners over there, even though the production has stopped. What else do I need? Can make that, but then I need another scanner. There's all of my electronic parts, electrical parts. How the hell don't I have any left? Bloody hell, it takes a long time to make those. what else? Okay, so we have enough to open that door now, I believe. We've got enough bloody seeds. These guys can't fucking process the seeds fast enough. But that's basically first world problems right there. So we shouldn't complain. Need more crankers. We can maybe put a cranker line down here. Like a really long cranker line. Okay, now we're above the requirement again. These bloody guys can't even keep up. Okay, so let's go out again. Go open that bloody door.
We're in. Scan those mining charges. And that computer has something up with it, too. Something keeps pinging this terminal with the most irritating supply requisition I've ever seen. Wait. It's the Excalibur. But why would they requisition? Hold on. It's not a requisition at all. Someone is using the supply management system to send a distress call?
Automated distress call received. Waypoint added to system display.
An automated distress call? I've only ever seen one of these in training. It shouldn't even happen. These beacons only light up when someone becomes unable to trigger a distress call themselves. Or worse. We need to find the source of that signal. Somebody needs our help.
So if we really wanted to, I guess we could dig down there, but I think we will be able to get down there eventually. Like, it's too much effort to dig that far, and especially digging down. Much easier to dig up than to dig down. Why does it still show one core composer and then one water, 5 water wheels? But why does it still show over there? I already did that.
A door in the floor.
Oh.
Huh.
Warning. Armaments detected. Consult with range safety officer before proceeding with discharge of weaponry.
Weapons? On Calyx? To shoot at what? Rocks? Feels like we're headed a long way down. Deeper than anything about the expedition was supposed to be buried. Just so you know, I didn't come here to kill anybody or anything. And neither did you. Don't even think about it.
Okay, so never mind digging down here. We can just fucking take the elevator, I guess. Laser pistol. 4 laser pistols. What the hell am I supposed to do with 4 laser pistols? Like, equip 2 in both hands and then 2 in my feet, or what the hell? Oh, I can actually eat through these things with my scanner.
Attention, this is a pre-recorded message from Major Noémie Laurent, cosine Mirage. Your attempt to acquire a laser pistol schematic has been automatically flagged in case you are mutineers or aliens or unhappy about whatever. By order of command, I'm supposed to tell you that all weapons manufactured in Sector Victor will be permanently configured for simulated combat only. I am presently engaged in critical research, but when my work is done and intersector traffic resumes, I am sure arrangements will be made to either forgive or shoot you. In the meantime, feel free to shoot each other as much as you want.
She seems nice. Hopefully, it isn't just the 3 of us.
Place is massive. What the fuck is this? Oh, is it like multiplayer? Maybe multiplayer, PvP or something? Yeah, this is definitely like a battle arena type thing. Nothing that I can see really here. We could, if we wanted to, dig over there. I wonder if the area isn't protected. Yeah, so it is protected. You can't dig out of this place. Yeah, completely protected. So I think this place is just basically like a side area, not really necessary for the player to even discover. That's probably why, like, I basically just stumbled upon it, you know. So can we go back up, or what are we supposed to do? Are you supposed to kill yourself? Laser pistols, where's the laser pistols? $25. Well, I don't have enough to unlock that. Oh, okay, so you can teleport back here from that place. Okay. I don't think you can travel back over there. Oh, you can travel back over there. Okay. Interesting. Even though it's relatively useless. Because I don't know why you would want to go over there. Apart from the PvP. Okay, so for composer. So we obviously need more blue balls, or purple balls, not blue balls. Why do I keep saying blue balls? But that's gonna be about 30. So yeah, we definitely need more. And then we need more mechanical components as well. So this can be mechanical components. I'm not sure where we are gonna get the water wheel, or if we can we maybe research it? No, we can't research it. Remember last time in the early access version, you could get the water wheel by searching it, scanning it, but it was like in that direction basically. So we could head over there and see if we find it over there again, depending how much the map has changed. So we can go plant these purple balls and then see what else we can research maybe. "45 of them. Can I perhaps disenchant these buildings? Let's have a look. No. Okay. Okay, so you can't do anything here. The big chamber over there. And there's something buried over here. Very nice. We can try to follow that river, maybe. Seems the game doesn't want to let us through. That sucks. You were able to go through there previously. But now... anymore, it looks like. You can go through there. You can go through here and then through here. Not sure where this will lead though. There's iron over there. And then this is the climb up. But there's not even anything around here. It's just the walls that are closed off. That wall over there is closed off. What's up here? Have I been up here yet? Doesn't look like it. No, definitely not.
Unauthorized equipment detected.
This looks like a standard field setup for drilling a new shaft, but there are two problems with it. The first problem is that we're at the end of the line. The only thing below here is the core, and this shaft doesn't look like it was cut large enough for freight anyways. The second problem is that nobody asked me first. That's a much bigger problem. If whatever they were up to here was bad enough that they thought I would report it, it must have been very wrong or very dangerous. Or both.
Identified. Xeno material containers. No contents detected.
Can we go down there or what? Okay, well, we are down here. Made it alive. There's something over there. About 60% of the way down. We can go back up and just fall down and hope that we get to the right spot, or we can dig upwards. Another mole. What the hell am I gonna do with another mole? The use of that. There's some stuff over there, but I don't know. It is were we already over there or what? So this is a protected area. The entire area protected or what? It looks like the entire area is protected. I'm not sure what area this is. There's some miners there. It's possible that it's the very start area, I'm not sure. No, it's over there. Oh, yes, it's the cave. Not the cave, the place where we found the cube. Did we get that one already? Not very good, but you never know. Okay, so I think we are done here. Oh yeah, and we have more balls to spend now. 46. Okay, so what do we need to progress? We need a water wheel, but we first need to scan the water wheel. That's the problem. And so we basically will just have to search for the water wheel. We can dig to tier to level 4. We can do that if we really want to. Okay, I want to see, is this really worth it? Like 10 meters. So the resources for one of these is 2 ingots, basically 4 ingots. So for one of them it's 4 ingots. But for 2 of them, it's 8 ingots. But this only uses one thing. And then 2 mining drills. And then 2 planter frames. Yeah, I would definitely say that is worth it, actually. I would definitely say that is worth it. Because it's 5 times as effective. Because it goes from being able to dig 2 meters to being able to dig 10 meters. So it is significantly more effective and efficient. That's not gonna work. I think we can go to the next level. These dig a lot quicker and a lot deeper. Holy crap, those over there dig 2,500 meters. I shudder to think what the investment requirement is for those ones.
Excavation complete. Elevation to hydroelectric level restored.
Maybe I will get the water pump over here. I remember this place. There's a door on the other side as well. With a screen. There. We need 220 advanced circuits and then 40 monorail tracks.
Facility access door unavailable. Refer to display panel for self-repair requirements.
It's a pretty brutal requirement, which I cannot meet currently. That iron. Yes. Just always have to make sure. There's the pumps over there in a line. And then on the left side of that there's a facility with a hole in the bottom. And then we can go through the bottom.
Fun fact, Breaker. Before they adjusted our suits for them, those creeper plants used to reach out and try to grab anybody who walked by. Got so common that it became a rite of passage for people who joined Deep Recon. Spaghetti got her call sign off of it. Scanning that core composer fragment seems to have given you a free one in your inventory. Drop it down whenever you get the space and power to make it work. After that, you'll be able to dump cores into it and never worry about placing them one at a time again.
Yeah, the core composer is really useful because, like she says, you can just dump it. Well, she says anywhere. I actually, in my previous playthrough, put 2 of them over here because you need height, because your cores literally reach the ceiling eventually. So yeah, you can't really just dump it anywhere, but I will definitely put it over there. And then these ones, we need to connect a water wheel to them, which hopefully we will get a water wheel over here.
Scan these water wheels, the closer you'll be to never having to turn a crank generator again. We should check out that office too.
Yeah, water wheels are super useful. Yeah, here's the hole in the bottom. Yeah, so the game hasn't changed. At least this area hasn't changed since over a year that I haven't played the game. What I did last time was I took electricity from here all the way back to my base, but now that's not really possible anymore because you can already see there is that unbreakable wall over there. So I guess the developer, I don't know, I don't know if you can get electricity through through the thing, you might be able to, but I'm not sure if you can actually do that. Because like I said previously, it was just one big... Wow, that's not far down. It was just one big world. Now, obviously, is no longer the case. I honestly prefer one large world, but yeah, we will see how this different level type thing works out. So I can disassemble all of these if I really want to. Or I can just connect them. I need to get these rocks out of the way. I'm really not sure if you can connect power to the thing. I'm assuming you should be able to do that. So if we take pillars here basically, okay, so it should now be connected. And then we just need to start this one up or connect it. Damn it. But these aren't showing any power. They should be showing power now, shouldn't they? The power is going all the way here. Not going down there. Why not? Ah, okay, that's why not. Because for some fucking reason, the game decided not to build here. Okay, now it's connected. And power is going all the way down there. $750. It should be... Yeah, 750 is correct, but it's not showing my base. Should be showing my base power as well, shouldn't it? I don't know, we will have to see. So if I remove this one and place it over there, okay, so we have the blue research balls now. We have them unlocked. So we take a water wheel. There we go. Now the water wheel will continually keep these running. You never have to spin them manually. You can also take these and put them over here if you want to, but I don't think that's super necessary. But I still am dubious about the fact that this is not... I don't think it's connected to my base. But how you would really be able to see that, I don't know, we will have to see. So there's a gate over here on the side, but we can't go through that, so we just go through here. Easy peasy.
Facility damage detected.
If this rock had fallen on the facility from above, the protection zone around the structure would have held it in place until it could either be pushed away or drilled apart. For it to have punched through like this, the weight would have had to slowly penetrate the protection zone over... Honestly, I don't know how long. A lot longer than we were going to be here. I like the way you think, Breaker. Why fix the door when the ceiling is wide open?
Essential technology detected. Assembler Mark II. Produces quadruple output for same resource input. Hydroelectrical administration. All scans complete.
Ah, there we have the excavator bit Mark III.
Facility access door unavailable. Refer to display panel for self-repair requirements.
I think that's all. So we can put the other thing here. thing that you can stack your balls up on. It's really, really big. That's what she said. So that one there. And then this one is really, really big. It is hilariously big, as you can see. But we should be able to put it here somewhere. It doesn't want to be placed on the water, it seems. You used to be able to place it on the water. Now, not anymore, apparently. If you can't place it on the water, but I do want to place it on the water. Water is the best place. Ah, there we go.
Task inbound. Core Composer. Supply with research cores via belts and inserters for automatic placement and availability. Swap variations to determine capacity in accordance with available overhead clearance.
Down here, those wall pieces are mostly for show, but building them is a good habit to get into if you want to protect your structures from the elements. Other parts of Calyx aren't so forgiving.
Yeah, well, they conduct electricity. That's why I use them. Okay, and then you can't feed them manually, so you have to feed them with a box. And they get stacked up like that. literally until they hit the ceiling, and then once they hit the ceiling, you either have to break away the ceiling or you just have to build another one. But that's why it's really quite important to have a large amount of clearance at the top. But yeah, it will stack automatically. Anything that I put into the box will get stacked. We also now will have access to the blue ones. Just need to have a look, where are the blue ones? There we go, that's the blue ones. So the blue ones allow you to access the second tier of research. So the first tier uses the purple ones, then it's the blue ones. After that, as far as I can remember, there's green ones, I think. I think it was green and then red. So yeah, we are just now unlocking the second tier of research, basically. The water wheels, we can unlock those. Accumulators, we're gonna need a couple of them. Just want to see if there's not anything better than the accumulator to unlock right now. We're gonna need fast inserters eventually. You see, this one requires 30 blue cores.
Task inbound. Water wheel. Used to generate hydroelectric energy for crank generator automation.
You're starting to get a nice little collection of research cores, Breaker. I won't forget it.
Didn't want to delete the water wheel. So I first want to go back and just put the water wheel on my staff. This is now connected to this place, and it is getting power, but we will have to see if it's actually sharing power. Really see that it's sharing power. So this one, well, this one is 5 times as powerful as this one, and this one is 5 times as powerful as this one. This one is 5 times as powerful as this one. This one is 3 times as powerful as this one. This one isn't 2 times more as powerful as this one, and this one is 2 times. So it will be pretty worth it to build this one as well, because it's 5 times as powerful as this one, if it is not insanely difficult to build. So we need another 100 meters, which is 10 of those tier 3 ones, which we will actually be able to get very easily. So we have 300 wire. Not really enough, in my opinion. We have 400 of these. That's not bad, but we can increase it a little bit more. We're gonna need a lot more of these. We only have 8 currently, so that's definitely not enough. This will give us about 20. So then we need to look at the recipe for the tier 3 grinder, whatever you call it. So it uses one excavator thing and then 4 cooling systems and 2 assemblers. Oh yeah, and we need to place our tier 4 assembler. That will be very nice. So this one can create everything that we can already create, but it does it with 4 times efficiency instead of 2 times efficiency. So like if you create these ones, you will get 4 times out what you would normally get. Cooling system, we're gonna need these. So silver thorn and then mechanical. Now it's showing 1 and 3 or 2 and 3. I don't want that. How do I get rid of that shit? There we go. Okay, so this is making cooling systems. And then assemblers. So I need a shitload of assemblers. Okay, well, I should have enough to make a bunch of accumulators now. I think that will be nice. And then after making the accumulators, I will switch over to the excavator bits, the tier 4 excavator bits. Okay, we have 200 of those. I think I want the bits first, before the accumulators. With this, I will be able to make 2,500. Be able to make 100 of these, which 100 times, I think, 50. Yes, 100 times 50 is obviously 5 kilometers down. So that's insane. We're gonna go from being like 500 meters down to being 5 kilometers down. It's a massive jump in the amount of drilling that we can do. With these first 4 that are coming out already, I will be able to make a big impact. Like, we might be able to go down 2 levels. that will give us 20 accumulators. We also need to craft a bunch of water wheels. So that's 80 meters. No? No, that's 400 meters. Look at that. 400 meters. Look at that. We're gonna blast past this level into the next level.
Excavation complete. Elevation to administration level restored. Excavation complete. Elevation to production terminal X-ray restored.
That's crazy. We blasted right past
Digging up to the next
that.
floor will be a little more complicated. Calyx has a lot of strange mineral layers, and sometimes those require specialized excavator bits for the elevator to cut through. If you haven't found a schematic for the excavator bit you need, you'll have to explore a bit, and maybe work on upgrading your production terminal.
So we're gonna need 20 of those bits in order to make it to the next level, which is a kilometer down. Okay, so that one is done, and then water wheels. But that's enough for 4 of them. But we're gonna need more mechanical components. Oh, and I need to remember to put the floors down as well. Don't think I have that many floors even. Because if they aren't on the connected floors, then they don't give power. Okay, so that's fine. Not sure what my total capacity is currently. Each one of these, not even sure how much they give, but anyway, capacity is improved by quite a bit. So what do I want the tier 2 manufacturer to do? Probably creating bits. I think that will be the best use of its time. I don't really see anything else that I really need. We do need floors. Yeah, we can maybe make a couple of floors. Okay, well, that's gonna be quite a lot of drilling. That's gonna be 5 kilometers of drilling that we are creating over there. And we only need 1 kilometer to get us to the next level, so that's gonna be significant. Okay, so now I just need to add a couple more to balance out those that I took away. Why does it look like this one is not connected anymore? Oh, because it isn't connected anymore. There we go. Should be able to make this one pretty long. Maybe I can even put those over here. No, it doesn't seem like that's going to be possible. I can increase the length of this, but I won't be able to put the water wheels over there. Yeah, that's pretty good. So now we don't have to worry about power, or at least we don't have to worry about restarting the power. I am pretty over encumbered. Like, as I was afraid of, the game unfortunately has a little bit of a punishing over encumbrance system. I mean, it's not super punishing, but it does impact your gameplay. Oh yeah, we can actually we can make a core composer, can't we? Where do we get the core composer? We have to research it. Don't see the core composer anywhere. Ah, there it is. So we can't create that right now, so we can't move on to the next level right now. Because the next level requires 1 core composer and 5 water wheels. We do have the 5 water wheels. So that's 250, 250, 250, 250. So yeah, that will take us to the next level. Quite easily, actually. Very easily. But yeah, guys, I think I am done for today. I've been playing 7 hours, so I think we are done for today. We need to explore the admin level and the PT X-ray level, which we haven't seen yet, and then we're gonna unlock this level literally right now. We're drilling towards it right now, and we will unlock it. So we have 3 levels already that we will need to explore next time. Quite a lot of exploring to be done. Why is there stuff falling from the roof? Is it because we're busy drilling or what? Maybe. I wonder if it actually goes up or down. Like the actual drilling. That would be pretty cool. But anyway, as I said at the beginning, the developer was nice enough to provide me with a code for the 1.0 version of the game that releases, I think, the 7th of November, something like that, which is in about a month and a little bit from now. So thanks very much to the developer. I will be playing the game more. And if you want to see me play the game more, then certainly tell me in the comments below, and I will certainly take that into consideration. Instead of playing other games, if you guys like this game, then I will play this game more. And then as always, if you want to support the channel, you can head over to patreon.com/LFP. Thanks a lot for watching, guys, and I'll see you guys next time.